We're here for, I don't know, day 12 or something. 12. Thinking about maybe whipping up blue-purple. So I'm just looking at a couple of the other blue-purple decks just to see kind of what people are working with. Because I have some ideas. I don't know how much I like Cruella, though I can understand why it's there because they don't have a ton of ways of dealing with evasives. And I feel like Manor is just worse than Castle most of the time. Like, I could be wrong if you need this to, like, survive, but like, I like some of the things that these decks are doing, and I don't like other things. So I wanted to maybe whip something up that leverages more crabs and uses Grammatala, like the 2-drop, instead of the more expensive ones. Like, I feel like this just needs more 2-drops, like 1 and 2-drops, with Grammatalas and Kuzco's, but maybe I'm wrong. Kuzco feels like it would be good here, but I could definitely be wrong. But I want to look at a few of these. I don't love the one that has all the items in it. I think this is unnecessary. I like some of the things that they're doing here, like with the crabs, the Talas, the Kuzcos. Like, they have some of the pieces that I want out of the deck. Like, I think it's sort of a hybrid between these two decks that I'm sort of thinking about with the Cogsworth here. Because I do think that ramping into Cogsworth is very strong. This doesn't have any 1-jump ahead, which I also think is not necessarily ideal. I guess if you have all these 2-drops, the 1-jump ahead isn't as good. Maybe that's the thought. That must be the thought. That's the only thing that would make any sense to me anyway. Okay. 2 spellbooks. Good lord. It's an awful lot of spellbooks. I don't really know what the Cruellas are for. I guess specifically to deal with Surfer, but I feel like there's better answers to Surfer. Hey, Enrico. Hope you're doing well. This one, again, is like shoehorns in this package, which I just think is unnecessary. It's less uninkables, which I do like, but I think... Okay, let me start with one of these versions. It kind of doesn't matter. They all sort of have some cards that I like and some that I don't. So let's just start with one, cut the cards that I don't want, go up on the cards that I do want, and then we'll see where that leaves me. So I don't want this, I don't want this. I want at least 3 crabs, probably. And at least 3 locations, maybe more. We'll see if we can afford to fit any more. I would like to filter this by cost, so that we can put in Pascal. I would also like to put in, ideally Kuzco and Grammatala, but we'll see what the deck looks like if I have both of them in there. Like 66 cards, it's a little much. Okay. So I want to shave some of these cards. So we have an awful lot of 2-drops then. This is 18 2-drops. That's probably too many, I suppose. So what are all of our 2-drops currently? We've got the Grammatalas, the Snakes, the Kuzcos, and then also the 2 pins and the 1-jump aheads. So it's possible that we can dial back on the Kuzcos or cut them entirely and just use Grammatala for our 2. That puts us to 62 with 18 uninkables because of the 1 jump ahead, which I think is fine. We could go down a 1 jump since we don't have as many 4s. Or go down on a Grandma. I think the 1 jump would be better. Yeah, this is probably better. Then we want to cut one other thing. What other thing would make sense to cut here? I want to keep all the Yzmas. I like the 2 dragons. Friends is great. I want 3 castles. Goat, cogs, crab. 3 is fine. Yeah, there's not really much that I can cut is the problem. I could cut another pin, which would give us better inkables. Make us a little bit weaker early. We're trying to be proactive instead of reactive anyway. Just play Geppetto, yeah. I want all the rabbits. I want at least 2 Hades and 2 Elsas. And I want all the Mickey detectives and at least 3 jumps. So it is like literally Pinocchio or one of our inkables. Or we just run it with 61. 61 feels kind of loosey-goosey, though. Maybe it's fine. $61? I don't really want to cut another Pinocchio. Could cut a Grammatala, I guess. Let's try that. Okay, let's try blue bull. Alright, let's try this. I want to play this for a little bit and then see if we want to just like abandon our tight and consistent play and just fucking do something else. I have not even signed up for the thing yet tomorrow, so I have not decided on what I want to play yet. And it very well could just be this deck if we like it. I don't know. I don't have as much room for stuff as I would have liked. Maybe the else is just not even necessary, but kind of like the idea of it. And maybe this deck is just bad. I don't know. Maybe we need more evasives or answers for evasives. Maybe that's what the point of the Corellas were. It's just to have answers to shit like Surfer. Surfer or Pongo, I guess. Oh, right. All evasives, I see. We perish. Ooh, we have a dragon. Maybe we don't perish. We have a Pascal, too. Double Pascal? What if you just send these two? Draw them later. Hey, Narc. Where are you? We go second, which is not ideal, but it's fine. We'll see what they play. Okay. Let's get rid of Yzma for now. Guess just run out Rafiki and pass. We can save the Pascals and do them later. This we can at least threaten the Milo if we want. Or just play Snake. I'm probably more interested in playing this Tala. Oh, well, that's annoying. What's with every deck just like running Ursula? It's just obnoxious. I suppose I should have assumed that that was going to happen. given the color combination that our opponent is. But it's still a bit annoying. Maybe we don't use the Rafiki here. Because then we can threaten the Ursula. Let's play Grandmaster and pass. So the Ursula can't really attack. I guess it could, but... Cloud Kicker. Am I gonna Cloud Kick Grandmaster? Sure. Oh, please attack with Ursula. Oh, that's so nice of you. How generous. We'll hit here. We'll get rid of the Tala. Oh, Tala, you're so large. We'll just play Mim, bounce the Rafiki, and just hit Milo here, and then just pass. I don't know why our opponent decided to let us just kill their whole board for free, but I appreciate it. Another Cloud Kicker, and they play out a Prince Eric. Okay. Deal. Sure. We'll play this, and then... like, we really don't care about this Prince Eric. I'd kind of rather just play Pascal. Because I need to start questing at some point here. I don't really know what Prince Eric is looking to accomplish, but... Ray. So we really quite need a clean answer to Ray here, which would involve finding something like a crab to combine with these Pascals. I guess let's just do this. Don't really need to bounce it. Okay, I want to get this other Pascal in to threaten this Ray. But maybe the play is we just do this. And then pass. I almost want another crab. Like, unironically. Okay, well, I guess we do this. Let him kill something. I would assume Mickey, which I don't care. Then we just play 3 Pascals and pass. Could have probably played Pinocchio too. This way, if we rip a crab and they decide not to attack with Ray, we can just kill it with the crab instead. Tinkerbell, annoying. We are desperate for a crab. What about a fox? I'm just dead then. The fox is like totally useless. What can we draw that would make the thing that we just ripped usable? We can hit these 3 on this. Kills the Ray, and then we just have to rip a removal spell for the Tinkerbell. I mean, it's kind of our only hope here. Which is a bit unfortunate, but... Alright, I need to play something before it has evasive. I don't think I can afford to play the Mim this turn. Because if I rip Hades, I need to play it. Pongo. Yeah, I guess we're just going to perish to the vanilla evasive deck here. Is the play to use Yzma to draw cards, or is it to delete one of their characters? Because deleting a character doesn't really solve our problem, right? I don't even know what can solve our problem here. I guess double Elsa. Alright, let's just go next. This is not a real fucking deck. But they boomed me with the actual worst possible matchup I can ever think about in this deck that we decided to construct, where we cut the Corellas. Hilarious. Actually hilarious. Nobody plays evasives. Why would I need Cruella? I guess that's why. So what went wrong there? Other than the fact that they just played evasives that we couldn't deal with. I didn't draw any draw card. I didn't rip a rabbit or anything, so I wasn't drawing any cards. Holy shit, we're in an actual mirror. Well, we'll see how much we hate this deck after our mirror here. I assume Cogsworth is good in the mirror. And Mickey is probably good as well. Friends is fine, likely. But we have rabbits, so we probably don't need friends. Like, not desperately. On the draw again. Notable. Really should have been keeping track of my play versus draw. I think we're going to get rid of the goat and play Pascal here. Bell, so this must be a bigger flavor of this deck, I guess. This is a good draw as well. But maybe it's better later. Let's just send this and pass. We'll just Mickey next turn into Friends. And then possibly also Cogsworth. Mickey from their side. Get rid of Grammatella, Mickey of our own. He probably could have quested there, but I'm just going to wait until I have Pascal or Cogs next turn. They just play rabbit to draw, which is fine. We also have crab that we can bully their shit too. Oh, that's awkward. I guess maybe we don't need this. We can just do Cogsworth. And then quest. If they want to crab and kill Pascal or Minnie, or sorry, Mickey rather, that's fine. Sure. You've killed my Pascal. Also your Pascal. I can maybe just double ramp this turn, not ink, and then set up for... Actually, no, I can do this. And then just play another Cogsworth this turn. I want to play another Cogs? Yeah, Cogsworth is fine. I'll do this and pass. Because then this sets up the ability to do Rabbit, Fox, and then actually start putting some pressure on, or just Mickey, bounce the Mickey. Cogsworth of their own is a bit annoying, but we can kill a couple of their things, including this, if we decide to just crab Fox here. Like we do this on the Mickey Detective. Hit the crab. And then we don't actually have to bounce the crab back if we don't want to. We can kill either of these anyway. We can kill all of them actually, if we do bounce it, because we can give Cogsworth the buff. It's probably better. Do this, bounce the crab. Give Coggers the buff, have Coggers hit the Mickey Detective, and then have this hit the rabbit, and then we'll just quest here. Fishbone Quill. What have you got for 7? Lucky Dime. Fair enough. Let's play a rabbit. Draw a card. Let's play a detective. Ink an extra thing. And then let's just quest out here. Not particularly scared about a Lucky Dime. Elsa. Sure. What are we tapping with our Elsa here? Yeah, that's okay. We can use our Mickey to kill Elsa, I guess. Like, we can give this +6. And then it still lives, because it'll only take 2. Crabba. Crab. I feel like we are favored here. I don't feel like this deck is really a Lucky Dime deck. I feel like it's a purple aggro deck that happens to have blue cards like Cogsworth. Cogsworth plus Fox is really dumb. Cogsworth plus Crab is pretty dumb. They have conceded. Nice. Alright, we run back our Blurple, which so far our worst matchup is evasives.deck, which leads me to believe that maybe the Mufasa evasive list would be rough then. Given that that is a deck that people play, it's something that we need to be aware of. Maybe that doesn't really truly matter, but it's something to be aware of. We'll see how it performs against Steel Song here. We have to go first with a reasonable hand. I think I'm going to get rid of the rabbits. Keep the goats. We'll ink a Tala. Play Pascal. We will ink a goat to play the Tala if we need to. My assumption is that this Pascal is not going to live super long, but we'll see. I could be pleasantly surprised. I'm going to be a little sad if we lose both of these goats, though. Like if we don't draw another Inkable. Resolves. We can probably send the castle here. I think that's fine. I will prioritize playing the goat over the rabbit here. Unless we don't have another Inkable, and then I will play the rabbit. Alright, they shift. And then they grab your sword. Sure. I'm not even sure that I care that much about that. Maybe I do play the rabbit then. What are the odds that they're looking to just like attack here? Like, I don't want to just raw run out of Pinocchio. That's super mid. But the goat is certainly a better play. We're gonna run out the rabbit. My assumption is that we're not going to get to untap here with our hand. It's fine. We're just going to do this then. We'll send the goat. Feels bad because it limits our reach a little bit, but I think it'll be okay. If they decide to Whole New World us, that's fine. If they don't, we're going to mim this or the rabbit, and that's okay too. Just have two Whole New Worlds? Sure. Crab is good. Crab lets us kill the Robin. Double Crab lets us kill it for sure. Fox plus Crab lets us interact with it pretty favorably too. I could even, in theory, use the Tala to kill it if I want. Which I'll probably just do. Because I can double crab, like I can just play two crabs. If I play one crab plus a fox, like that's a little weird. I think I'm gonna get rid of the castle. It's like okay in this matchup. I think I'm just gonna run out all the crabs on the Tala here. So crab here. Crab here. Give them their extra card draw. We'll get our extra ink. And then we'll play Pascal. We'll just quest out and pass. And we can also send these crabs back with the Yzma to draw cards in a few. But we'll probably use this Elsa next turn instead, just to tap 2 of their things, depending upon what they play. Tink, a bit annoying. They're probably going to kill a crab then. Or they're going to kill our whole board, because they also have a swords. Okay, fair enough. It's fine. We can kill the Ariel. And the Tinkerbell? No, because we got rid of all of our crabs. That's annoying. We can get rid of one for sure. I mean, technically we can get rid of both if we just shuffle this back. We have 9. But we have to use one of it on our fox here. Like the Rafiki. We could Yzma this first and then hit this. Then we'd have just the fox in play, which would die to their song. Which is a bit awkward. I want to get this Rafiki into play, but I don't know if I can. Okay, I have an idea. Let's do this. Gives them 7 that they can work with if they ink. They're gonna Listro Rafiki, I assume. Yeah, that's fine. That is okay. I just like want another crab. Maybe I want the full amount of crabs in this deck. They ripping along, came Zeus. I would rather that they pay the full amount for that, but I don't know if I can afford to do that. We can Pinocchio. And then I can't play both of these because this is 9, 10, 11. This is one too many. Brutal. We can kill all but one. So we'd have to leave the Tinkerbell, or we could use Mother Tinkerbell, like hit here. Or we could just put Elsa back in our hand. Go to 9. Play these 2. Maybe that's fine. Let's do this. Put Elsa back in our hand. Hit here. Play Yzma. Yzma the Tinkerbell. And then do this and pass, I guess. They have an awful lot of cards, but can't really play more than one of them at a time. They can play like 2. They can kill the Yzma and like play a thing, and then we can Elsa it again. I'm surprised that they didn't ink last turn with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, with 9 cards in hand. I don't know if I'm going to play this tomorrow. We just sort of whipped it up. I wanted to try it. They have like 9 cards in hand, and I don't really understand how they are not inking. It's weird. Because they definitely didn't draw 3 cards this turn, so like they could have inked last turn. It's weird. Okay, they Zeus the Yzma, which is not surprising. That's all you got, Super Chief. Purple Dragon. Interesting. I unfortunately can't Purple Dragon and also tap their thing. But maybe what I can do is I can just kill Ariel here, Elsa, and then bounce the Pinot Elsa next turn to just play the Mim. I'm going to take out Ariel for sure. I think that's pretty straightforward. Let's just tap these two, play Pinot. This card is like sneakily pretty okay. They have so many cards in hand. I think it's up to like 13. I'm probably going to play Blue Steel tomorrow. We'll see. They're going to kill my Elsa. That's obnoxious. Like, what I want to be playing is probably... Ugh. Okay. That's the worst possible thing I could have imagined happening. I want to play like blue-red, but I just don't think it's consistent enough. There's too many random aggro decks that people play, and it makes it really challenging to play something like that. Well, I guess we perish then, because we ripped fucking double Purple Dragon. Oh, right on time, Cogsworth. I ink that so that we have the ability to play like a rabbit plus the Purple Dragon, technically. I forgot we had Cogsworth in this deck. Like, we could have just been playing fucking Cogsworth this whole time and actually not just getting dumped on. That would have been sweet. Yikes. Okay, so I guess we play this. Okay, we have a 5/7. Like, we're just dead on board, right? It's like obnoxious. We're just dead. Like, I don't see a way that we can outrace this. I'm just gonna concede. Yeah, I don't know about this deck. The idea behind it is nice, but it feels like there's just not enough draw. Maybe that's the reason that people are playing the popsicle thing, but like, this doesn't feel like strong of a deck to me. It's cute, I think. And if you rush, like, maybe we should have been playing the castles, because it's just better against what they were doing. We'll see if the blue steel is positioned better against the blue-purple. Like, there's just so much blurple right now. We go second. I don't really need this early. This plus this is good. Hand's actually okay. It's worse on the draw. The hand itself is fine, though. We'll probably be getting rid of the beast. Might just kill Rafiki here. On turn 2. Dump Simba for now, since we have the Tinkerbell, which is a little bit better. We don't need to kill the Rafiki. Like, we might use the Baboom as a damage spell instead. See what they play. If they decide to play Snake, or just nothing. I mean, if they're just going to play nothing, then I probably do just shoot it. Buy ourselves a bunch of time. Yeah, I guess the hard-headed, so we can keep the Rise. Let's do this and pass. Buys us like a million years. So deck's pretty slow. They made Judius here, but that's fine. We'll quill the beast. Probably beast over rise. They don't have a great answer to beast, but I currently need the tank swords and potentially the rise in case they play a castle more than I need the beast. At least for right now. Another beast. Well... nothing has really changed. Still just want to play Cogsworth into Tink Swords. Hopefully they don't play a Cogsworth of their own. That would be a bit annoying, but we'll just kill their board and then start from there. Hopefully they play another thing. They might. Popsicle. We'll just be dead to a castle, that's fine. Alright. Send her back. So they do finally have a Cogsworth, which is annoying, of course. Play a Popsicle. We will run out the Mickey here. They can crab and kill our Tinkerbell, which is pretty annoying. I could just kill Rafiki now. Then they can grab the Cogsworth anyway. I'm just going to pass. I don't need to go that quickly. I would very much like to draw a... Yeah, that's fine. I'm glad that I waited. Elsa's already going to be tricky enough to deal with. That's another Cogsworth. That's pretty nice. I guess we'll then pass, because I can't really deal with the Elsa right now anyway. Two Elsas. Well, that's fucking annoying. That is going to make it tricky here. We'll play this and pass, I guess. Whole New World would be nice. Double Elsa's gonna be pretty rough. Maybe I should just be playing red-purple. Against all these, like, insanely greedy piles. Red-purple probably would solve a lot of our issues here. This does 4. Yeah, probably is. I guess we're just dead here, too. None of our cards do anything. Bell kills us, guaranteed. If we fully lean into, like, trying to kill an Elsa, this is 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. So I'd have to, like, attack it with our whole fucking board, and then they still just kill us. Alright, well, I guess we're done with this. Just, like, running into the biggest fucking dog water shit. I'm just gonna play red-purple. I don't see how any of these decks beat, like, an actual good deck, so... Like, the blue steel is good against most of the green decks, but it struggles into literally blue-purple, Mufasa evasives, and red-blue. So if you're running into that shit, like, every time that I switch decks, our opponents are just on literally the opposite of what we're doing, so I don't know what to do about that. We just keep this hand. Go Rafiki into Cusco into, like, Fox something, and then play Goats. And just ink the friends. Probably fine. We could keep the second Rafiki too then, for right now. I don't remember what's in this list. I assume it's probably pretty lean though. I fixed it up the other day. Robin. That's fucking annoying. What am I supposed to do against the Robin? Like... I guess just Fox if they turn it sideways. Oh, I see. How interesting. We don't really need Crab that much in this matchup. I'd rather have the Goat and stuff. Ba-boom. What are they playing? They're gonna Cloud Kicker my Cusco. Shit, how do I win now? My Cusco's been Cloud Kickered. Do I just trade here and discard a card? Play a Goat? I don't have to. I can, like, play this and then run out a Rafiki, like, ink the Cusco. It's more resources because I'd still have the Fox in hand if I do the other. It's probably better to do this. Run out this Rafiki here, I think. Gets another Lauren too. Probably fine. I don't really know what they can play on 4 that I care that much about. Let the Storm Rage on, that they sing with their Cloud Kicker. Sure. This shit, huh? Annoying. I can just kill the Cloud Kicker, play these two, keep the Rafiki in my hand. Or I can play the Rafiki and the Olaf and ink a Goat, and we'd be down to 1 card left. Feels pretty loose. I'll just play the Rafiki, and we'll hold this to discard. Maybe I should have discarded down further now, so that this next turn I can go to 0. So that I can kill the Cursed Merfolk for free. I feel like they never think about that. Yeah, I should have thought about that, because I didn't think about it either. Because I could have made it so that this wasn't a problem, and I just didn't do that, so... That's kind of obnoxious. I don't really have a good way of playing this turn. I guess it's just this, and then we attack with this. I don't know, I don't feel like I've navigated this game very well. I think I should have just had both of these goats in play already. And like one less fox going on. Just like not worry that much about it. I suppose they're Zeusing the goats. Kind of annoying. That is not a bad draw, actually. I can, like... I can do this. Just play the Surfer. Guess we're gonna lose this one too. Man, I'm really shit tonight. Holy fuck. Just like playing really bad today. Am I just dead on board? Almost. All but one. And I don't have the ability to clear their board unless I rip like a Maui or a Medusa. Oh no, even then I can't. Jesus Christ. Okay, well just send me to the fucking Shadow Realm, I guess. Still not even enough. Okay, well we just lost 4 games today. It's nice. I like that for us. What was this list actual? Yeah, I don't know how these lists actually function. Like, I don't know how people win with shit like this so consistently. So it really doesn't feel like we were ever participating in that game. But maybe I'm just bad. I'm washed. Every deck just feels like a miserable matchup for this. Nice. I can beat Mufasa. Yeah, maybe. Not with this fucking draw. Did I, like, over-mulligan my 3 cards? I guess. Nice. It's a sick one. I hope they queen my Rafiki and really send me to the fucking Shadow Realm. I love this game so much. How does this deck fucking do anything? All of the cards feel like shit. Like, I don't understand. This feels like a fucking dog shit pile. Like, I don't see how this is winning as consistently as it is. None of its cards line up well against anything. Nice, I can really deal with this dock here. They just do nothing. Nice. I guess we're supposed to kill the dock then. Bounce the rabbit. I guess I could have done this first to see if I had something else I could ink, but it's fine. Do this and pass. Assume they got a Queen of Hearts or Fox, it's fine. They're just setting up the Goth Ultramarine. Oh shit, they got me. They drew 3 cards. Teeth and Ambitions, huh? Not really it here. Do I just quest anyway? I guess I can play around Tremaine if I don't in this spot. Also plays around another Rapunzel, since I'm probably going to be prepared. So I don't have to be prepared. We'll see what they play. Pongo. Pongo, draw a card. Sure. They have 3, 6, 7. They can just kill the castle. I suppose I just do it now. Especially because they can just keep drawing cards too. A bit annoying. See what they play for 7. Wendy, Darling, and a Queen. Queen certainly makes my castle look like dog shit, though. We'll just play 3 things. They play a Medusa on Rabbit, I guess. Sure. What's our strategy here? Awkwardly, I can't kill more than everything but the Medusa, I guess. Maybe that's fine then. We're just getting rid of this castle. Maybe we can get rid of Goat. Like, the castle's gonna close better anyway. In 2 turns? Yeah, I think it is. So let's play Maui. We'll attack here. We'll quest this, we'll quest this. I guess I could have inked the Olaf, that would have been better. Foolish. I can tell that I'm fucking rusty with this shit. We are currently just playing a pretty rough red-purple deck. I don't even know if it's updated. It should be on the Dreamborn profile. I'm surprised that they didn't just kill the Maui here. So it depends on what they've got. They want us to kill another thing. Tremaine, sure. Should add one more. Ink, which I don't. What if I just play a bunch of shit? Oh, that'll be better, I guess. Let's do this and pass. He dropped this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I do just play blue-red and just hope to win out, and that's like the strategy. Like, I hope that I just rip the fucking Nutter Butters all day and just don't fight green. Like, maybe that's just a better strategy. Hydra. Hydra, and then they just immediately quest. Okay, dude. I guess this game is over then. Hail Hydra. You're right, I apparently can beat this deck. Oh, Medusa. What am I gonna do against Medusa? I needed a little bit of help. True. Needed my opponent to play a lot of mid-ass cards. And they did. This is the list that we're on right now. It's 2 Pinocchio, 2 Teeth for some reason still. 3 Castles, 2 and 2. 3B preps. I almost just want a bunch of scars in the deck. I don't know, we'll jump around decks a little bit today. I don't know what I'm going to play tomorrow. I think I changed the blue-red deck a little bit. Maybe we'll just play that one. Lose to the rat around like 6 or 7 or something. It is the deck that I have built in paper currently. Struggled a bit yesterday though. It struggles against this a lot. You just can't beat it consistently, which is awkward. I don't know if Teeth is even really good in this matchup. Doesn't feel like it is. It can be okay as Ink, but we can try it a little harder. I feel like the castle's okay on the play, potentially, but the rabbit's probably better. Keep Maui, too. Maybe I wasn't supposed to keep Maui and mulligan more. Feels like all the decks like just don't have the ability to conservatively mulligan anymore. They all just have to be greedy as fuck. I just like don't understand. Yeah, true. They all usually have a lot of crabs. We're looking to do like this into this probably. Maybe I don't even play the Olaf then. Or this is just going to be a longer game. They also didn't play a 1-drop, so like the game can just go a little bit later. It's fine. Pino. There's a world where I want this Rafiki plus the Mem in the same turn. Prince John. And they sing Sudden Chill. I guess I get rid of the Pinocchio. Fine. I'm probably just going to give them the extra card draw with the Prince John and kill the fucking Flynn Rider. Just like run out the rabbit. Let's just do this. They don't have a ton of answers for this. But if they get rid of my draw, then it's going to be really awkward. So let's do this. And we'll just try to draw cards and work around the Prince John. Not having the Pinocchio is going to be a little awkward, but I felt like these were going to be stronger. I could be wrong, though. Like, we have the line where you can draw 3 cards a turn for the next, like, 5 turns, so... in theory, that's the play. Definitely feels like the play. Do this. This will send the Cusco then. Play out the Maleficent, draw another card. I guess we'll just quest. Like, we need to start getting some lore in. I'm just going to immediately fox their goat. They inked a crab. Played another Ursula. You can attack with the snake for sure. I almost want to get this Rafiki down too. We don't really have anything to ink that I love. I guess the castle's okay. I'm thinking I'm just going to draw more cards. Another castle. This could be a good turn 8, if we can get there. Maybe I do just do this then. I could bounce the Maleficent, actually. And leave the rabbit down. This will be a good play in a couple of turns, I think. Especially if we can kill this fox. We can kill most of their shit here. Oh, they have another fox. Okay. They're just gonna Ursula us again. Resolves. Are they gonna kill our snake? That's probably fine, actually. They know that we have the double castle, which is kind of awkward, though. It's not like a total deal breaker, but I think we ink teeth. I think I send this here. I think we're in the market to quest here. We fox it. Draw a card. We replay it. Draw a card. And then just pass. And then this game looks pretty well locked up then, I think. Because I know that their deck doesn't have that many really great answers to the castles. And we can set up a turn where we just like double castle. Because 2 of their foxes are gone. I don't know why they keep Ursulaing us. Like, what is the point? We obviously don't have shit. Like, and then I can just follow it up with a shitload of goats afterwards. It's pretty good. Let's just do this and then quest with both of these. We could just quest with the fox. We don't need to quest with the rabbit. And then we have the turn, like the follow-up turn, to just bully them with goats, ideally. Another John. I'm just not killing that cursed merfolk. I hope they know. They inked a castle of their own. They have 4. They play a goat. Okay. Like, if they let me untap a double castle, I'm pretty sure that we just win. Yeah, that's fine. I probably could have just quested with the rabbit, honestly. I don't think it matters. Okay, so I guess we send this. And then just play Goat Goat. Goat Goat Olaf. Like, we don't need to draw cards with the castles. I just want to end the game. Goat, Goat, Olaf. And then we'll just quest here. Then the game is just over if they don't deal with our board. Almost want the 4th castle. Castle's so strong. There's not really anywhere to put it. Maybe we run 3 surfers instead. Just gonna quest out, I assume. Not realizing that if they don't kill these castles, I just use my characters to kill their board instead. Or kill them. Like, both of those are legal options here for us. Because without these 3, like, their board is kind of bad. Ooh, are we just dead to Bippides here? I don't think so, right? 16, 17, 18. Yeah, not quite. Good effort, though. We've won 2 games in a row. The idea of the blue-purple made sense to me, but the actual application of the blue-purple was just, like, not great. Kind of wasted a bunch of time. Hey, Blue Penguin, appreciate the follow. There's a lot of games to lose for no reason. Alright, we will see how one of the tougher matchups. Oh, I agree. They're terrible. I don't know how I lost to that deck. It's so brutal. Teeth is kind of what you want in this matchup, I guess. And Pin, but, like, not the minis. Like, Cusco's okay. I don't know if I can keep Pin either. No 1-drop. Feels bad. We'll see. They play a Cindy. We have no 1-drop. Classic. Fucking classic. The lists that run like 9 or 10 1-drops, I kind of like those a lot, actually. I almost hate Teeth. It's just so mid. Especially if you miss your 1-drop. Piglet. Yes. Okay. That is a card of all time. I'm just getting rid of Snake here again to keep the Cuscos. I guess we can hold on to the Snake for now. Just like don't know when I'm gonna be able to play it ever. I assume that this Storm is going to kill my Cusco. I mean, yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. Like, I already knew that that was going to destroy me. Because I don't have a 1-drop, so this deck is fucking unplayable. Like, Teeth is an even worse card than I could have ever imagined without a fucking 1-drop. Nice. Good draw. I don't know how you play this deck without fucking 1-drops. Holy shit. I remember this being dog shit before without 1-drops. It hasn't really changed. Which is interesting, I suppose. We have a fucking piglet in play that just would die to this teeth if we actually had teeth. But we don't, so we perish, I guess. Like, if they don't sing Whole New World here, I'm literally just gonna Kuzco fucking teeth this thing. They better do it. Nice. Still no 1-drop. We're only 20 cards into the deck. Can we just concede, please? Please? I'd like to just go to the next game. This is a fucking waste of time. Good deck. Really strong deck. Good showing. On the draw with no fucking 1-drop. It's just classic. This is basically No I'm Not's list. Plus or minus like 2 cards. And it's a little awkward. We go second. Seems fine. Don't love going second, obviously, but got Olaf, so that's not too bad. Okay. They just decided to attack with it. Like, fucking deal, bud. The question is, should I just snake it, or do I just play Kuzco? I might just play Kuzco here and get rid of the crab. Kuzco can still kill the Smee straight up. I don't have a 3-drop if I do that, though. That's kind of fine. I could just put this back in my hand, but I think playing this is just fine. Now I want my crab back, if they were going to be this fucking greedy. Tinkerbell. They smashed my Olaf. Holy fuck. Discard a card. Kill Olaf. Sick. That's crazy. I don't really want to just fox this. That doesn't feel very good. I guess just this. I don't know. Fucking feels terrible. Maybe that line to bounce the fucking Olaf was better. Smash, huh? And Rise the Titans? What is this pile? Fucking Radigan? Chiefs and ambitions. Crazy. What if we killed Ratigan with the teeth and ambitions? Just played this rabbit. They can collect their lore from Smee if they want. Sure. They have collected their lore with Smee. We've perished because of it. Rafiki will play out the sorceress. Let's go. Go Cusco with just what we have in play already. Could also Maui it. I feel like it's better just to kill it with what we have in play. Let's do this. I don't actually need this Maui. I like barely know what these cards are that our opponent keeps playing. But they just keep playing them. I guess the play is just to like kill Pete and kill Wildcat and then just like not worry about the fucking merfolk. Do I give a shit about Wildcat? It's like a fucking infinitely long clock. Maybe I don't even care about Wildcat because we have so many fucking goats. I just like kill this. I can ink one goat here. We just don't need all of these. We do this. We kill the Curse Merfolk. We just do this and the Olaf here. Then we quest for one. This clock is so slow on its own. Sure. That's pretty nice. More goats, huh? It's not gonna ink any more of this. We'll just Tremaine this again. Just never gonna get to use my fucking goats, huh? It's fine, I guess. Winning is acceptable, I suppose. I don't even know what half of these cards are. It's fucking crazy. Oh shit. Oh, whatever. I was supposed to quest with that first. I got too excited that I was gonna get to kill this fucking guy again. I need that lore anyway, right? It's fine, we would have just been at 10. No biggie. Just Tremaine every turn until they give up. We have a Pinocchio. 2 B preps. This is awkward. We need something for ink if we're gonna keep Rabbit and Pinocchio. No 1-drop again. It's fine. At least have Kuzco, even though it's kind of awkward in this matchup. Yeah, maybe I do want more 1-drops. Maybe some Pascals could be okay. Cursed Merfolk. We're on the play this game. Could be okay on the play this game. Maybe they don't quest with their Cursed Merfolk. We can Pinocchio it. Flynn Rida. I guess I don't mini, because it's hard to race what they're doing. Like, I'd rather just get more bodies on the field that are stronger. I just like Kuzco this. Get rid of Olaf. Play out the Maleficent. I mean, it's just a fucking discard deck. You just play it like you're fighting the discard deck and you do fine. If they play Ursula, I'll probably Pinocchio it and just, like, double smash it. Instead of playing Rabbit. Especially since they inked one. So you have so many snakes. I'm just going to play a snake and bounce the Pinocchio. So then if they play another Ursula, we just get to kill it for free. They can't Friar Tuck us. We can just Rabbit, that's fine. I almost want to wait with this, but I don't think I will. Can send the Maui. I should kill this Flynn Rider now. Pretty sure that my deck has a better late game than theirs, like even if they draw a bunch of cards. So ideally this Rabbit lives, and then we can snake about a little bit. They're Cursed Merfolk. We can bounce the Rabbit and replay it this turn. We can kill the Cursed Merfolk this turn as well if we wanted, by doing pin in this, and then we can save the Rabbit for later. It's probably better just to draw more cards now and we can just snake this. A pretty good hand. You've drawn a lot of cards, though. It's pretty annoying. Inked Cloud Kicker, because it's pretty bad for them here. Tinkerbell. An awful lot of evasives lately. Like, almost an obnoxious amount of evasives. I guess we're probably getting the rabbit down. We don't have to bounce this one necessarily. Pinocchio. Can bin a Pinocchio then. That's probably fine. Let's do this. Get rid of a Pinocchio. We'll get rid of Rafiki. This quest here. Do this, hit there, and pass. Oh, they know what's in our hand. Surprised that they played the Ursula then. If they know what's in our hand. Could just B-prep here. I don't even know if that's that good for us, though. Like, we can kind of just bully this board a bit. Like, I can Pinocchio Castle. I think we Pinocchio kill the Ursula. And then we just Castle. And put, like, I don't know, I guess the rabbit in here. And then pass. I could have put the Pinocchio in there, actually. It's probably silly not to do that, because it's not tapped. Yeah, now it's fine if they kind of do anything, because we'll just B-prep their Flyers board. Draw an extra card here. Just quest out. We can ink the mini and play the Rafiki as well. Because we have a castle in play and they don't, so feels pretty safe. They now have a castle, sure. And they bounced our Rafiki, okay. That's fine. I don't really need to kill their castle, I don't think. So they're just dead on board. The goat. 2, 4, 6. I guess they're not just dead. We're just dead. Uh-oh. I thought I had a second goat in my hand. I don't know where he went. I guess we just B-prep again. That'll work. I thought this was another goat. I must have inked one earlier. Yeah, I must have inked it earlier. Close. The double castle will take it. We have redeemed our thing. We did take 5 losses today, though, which was pretty awkward. Let me close out of this. What did we lose to? Just Steel Song? We lost 4. What did we lose to twice? A Steel Song and... oh, both of the Steel decks. We, like, randomly lost 2. We beat Green Purple twice and a Mufasa. The Teeth was okay against one of the green decks, because they were playing, like, a fucking shit list. I feel like we need more 1-drops and less Surfers. And almost maybe another Crab. So now that gives us 6. 6 1-3s. This could maybe be Chernabog followers, like 2 Chernabog followers, instead of the 6 1-3s. I don't know what we would do if we cut this. I guess just run the Sorceress. Maybe Surfer's fine. It's good in the mirror. Oh, we wanted Pascals. Maybe a couple of Pascals. Like, maybe we just don't need the minis at all. Maybe we just do Pascals and 2 Chernabog followers. Just play more aggressively. Because this is only really good against Steel without Teeth. Okay, what if we do this? And then we run a couple of these. And then send it back. We'll see if it is good against green Steel, because this would be the matchup where it's probably at its worst. This is a good hand, though, to go first. Just like 1, 2, 3, fucking castle. We, like, ink the friends on the other side, probably. It might be this into castle. We'll see what we draw on whether we want the mini versus the sorceress. Depends on what they start with, really. It is the most aggressive curve possible to do it this way. Because then they don't have time to deal with the mini, because they have to deal with your castle. We ripped a crab. I guess we dumped the crab. It's not at its best in this matchup anyway. I think we'll just be aggressive and fucking turn my shit sideways. It's good against me with almost every deck that I play, so I assume it'll be good against this opponent as well. I guess we're bouncing Snake. Get Snake out of here. Jam Castle and just battle. Yeah, we're just gonna play RP Idiots. This is how monkeys play this deck. And it beats me when I'm playing almost every other deck, so we're just gonna do what the monkeys would do, and we'll see if that works for me too. I assume that it will, because, like, I don't know why it wouldn't. I guess we'll play this. Ink the Kuzco then. Put like 2 of these dorks in the castle. Put like this in there and this fucking thing in there. Okay, go. Like, what do they do? Just perish, I guess. Maybe I should go up to 4 castles. Like, this line, whether this was a Surfer or just the Maleficent, this line would have been good anyway. Is this how you won all your events? No, I'm not. Like, I assume so, but... they're just, like, literally dead already. So dumb. The old 5 ink dead on board. Oh, they got my castle. They've killed it. It's dead. I think I get to kill their whole board. I mean, I guess I don't. Let's play this first. I don't care about killing their whole board. And I can kill Prince John, that's kind of free. Or do I just go to 17? I feel like I just, like, go to 17 and say go. I don't know. I can just play the goat next turn. And I don't really feel like they can race me. And maybe I kill the Prince John for 1, and it's basically the same, because then they can't race me, and they can't draw cards then. That's probably better. It's like now they can still try to draw cards or whatever. I think they have to attack Like, I don't think they can quest here. They have to attack my things, so otherwise they just die. I don't really know if sudden chill is it, but whatever. No, they can't kill the Cuzco. Unless they sing, I guess. Maybe they can sing their fucking thing. Oh, they're just dead, I see. You're dead. Zug zug. Okay, so like, if I wanted a 4th castle, what would my cut even be? Like a 1-drop, I guess? Maybe 3 is fine. Because it could be 1, 2, 3 rabbit too, and that's also okay. Like, I'd rather have the 1-drops to make sure that I don't miss. Yeah, that's true. But Pascal does as well. But you're right, that I forgot that they're good against Queen. I mean, my list hasn't even been running Queen, because I just don't care anymore. Like, the Queen wasn't stopping what my opponents were doing. Just like ramping, turbo ramping was better. The decks that were beating me with or without Queen, basically. Because it was like the green, purple ones, so they were making me discard a bunch of cards, and then they just like had better cards than what Queen could keep up with. So I go second, so there's no 1-drop here, so I guess I send most of this back to look for a 1-drop. I go second too, really sucks. Okay, we got a Pascal and a Mini. It's pretty good. Pascal's good with Crab too. That means that I need to get rid of probably a goat. And we'll Pascal into Cuzco, into Surfer or Crab, depending. Hopefully they don't have teeth. Teeth would be a bit of a mess. We don't necessarily need the first Maui with this draw. If they teeth, they blow up Pascal, but that means that they're teething Cuzco and still shooting Olaf, so I kind of don't care. There's no other way for them to get that. They're playing Maldragon, so like, they're just playing a much bigger version of the deck that we don't really care that much about. Is the Sorceress better than the Mini? Sorry, better than the Crab? I don't think so. I can hold off here. Try to use our Crabs to bully their shit next turn with the Cuzco. We played a Surfer of their own, so we have to hold the Pascal back. We can... I mean, isn't the tournament in like 8 hours or something? My sleep's really fucked anyway. Just is what it is. So I guess we leave the Pascal back. I think we still quest here. If I ink a Crab... Like, if I use a Crab, I can Cuzco the Olaf. And then just quest here and let them crab it if they want. I don't need to have them crab it, but like I can make them have to have it. I can quest with the Pascal and the Mini. And then I can use my crab, my second crab. Nobody ever expects the second fucking crab. Nobody ever expects the second fucking crab. I mean, I could have just used this as the second crab, but... Oh, they're just gonna play another mini? That's fine. Oh, they're just gonna quest? I think that's erroneous. Then we just fox this. Crab here. We can crab here, actually, if we want. Keep this one to quest. It's probably better to quest with that. We can quest here, quest here, quest here. Fox the crab on Pascal. Pascal kills this. We ink a crab. And then we kill this. And then pass. Yeah, seems pretty locked up. Rabbit. Like if they mini again, we just kill it with one of any of this shit. I guess we send Maui. And I just Medusa it. Like this. And then we just bash all out. If we just keep being proactive and make it our opponent's problem. Maybe the Maui was better than the crab because like it deals with the location better on its own. But like I just don't think that they have the time to play a location here. Like they have to kill the mini, and it would not surprise me if they have to kill both of these. You get to keep their Rafiki, but like barely. We get to draw a card here. Medusa. I suppose we play Tremaine, like we hit the Rafiki, play Tremaine. I don't think I ink. I don't have to just yet. They can untap and B-prep, and then they'll be down to like 2 cards. And then we have this as a follow-up, potentially. Yeah. Oh, they just Medusa. That's fine. Oh, and they run out of 1-drop. Sure. What if we do this? Hopefully I didn't just like fuck that up. That'd be really annoying. It's mostly just visual though, I think. Draw 2 cards is pretty good. Yeah, so they did have the B-prep, which is to be expected here. That's a bit annoying. I guess we'll do this. Since they've already played 2 Medusas. Tremaine would obviously still be really annoying, but... Jesus, okay. Do this. I think I'm gonna ink the Cuzco. Because if we rip another Inkable and we need to Medusa something, we can. Ugh, brutal. That's really annoying. And we can deal with it next turn, I guess. We'll do this. On the goat. We'll just kill it this way. And then we'll quest here, put it back in our hand now. So at least we have an answer for it. See what they've got here. B-prep maybe. Tremaine. Tremaine's a bit annoying. It doesn't change much for us. We still just do this, I think. We'll just quest here. Like, 2 of their goats are already gone. Or 1 of their goats is gone. So they played a castle, which we can deal with pretty easily. This is great for us. So I can do this. We can hit here. We can fox the snake. Hit this thing. And then we can just bounce the Medusa back. And pass. So that gives us an extra answer to something that's not goat, specifically. God, of course they found a goat. I don't have any answer to that. I guess we'll do this. Like, if they have B-prep, we just lose. In-fucking-sane. Sure. I hate this fucking game sometimes, dude. It's really just the best. Did we even rabbit at all that game? I don't think we rabbit a single time that fucking game. I love that. That's great. 10 out of 10. That's why I didn't like playing fucking red-purple, because if you don't draw rabbit, you just lose the goddamn game. We had 6 ink the entire game, because we couldn't really afford to ink more because we didn't draw any extra cards. It's neat. Very neat. I mean, yeah, we lost because Pinocchio was uninkable, but we also lost because we didn't draw any extra cards. Like, the difference in having a rabbit and not having a rabbit is, like, staggering. We didn't even have any, like, draw twos. Like, our opponent drew, like, 5 extra cards on us. Which is nice. He goes second. This is too many foxes and stuff. We'll send this. Okay. I guess we're going to be on the followers into snake plan this game. Which is fine. Curse of Merfolk. Since we're on the draw, this card really isn't it. Crab the mini just to keep the Pascal around. Yeah, maybe. Just to have an extra thing. Could be true. Just to like keep a second body around. It's possible. It's like we lost our they like Medusa'd the Pascal or the mini, and then it didn't get to quest more. Is that one lore difference there? Probably because of that, maybe it makes sense. We don't need this many crabs. One is probably fine with the amount of snakes that we have. There's a world next turn where we just snake our snake and play the followers. We'll see if we have another Inkable that I want to get rid of. If they play Ursula, Pinocchio would be our best draw here. No Pinocchio. A bit unfortunate. I have no idea when we're gonna have time for this fucking goat. Maybe we just make time. Maybe we just make time. This way, if they decide to just draw 4 with Ursula, then I get to kill it with the snake, and our snake is protected. Sudden chill, sure. Just like discard 2 cards is not that backbreaking here, I don't think. It's annoying, but we can deal with it. I could have just bounced their Ursula, sure. I don't even think I care. Let's draw a card with this. Oh my god, dude. Come on. Yeah, GG. I think I should have kept the Pascal alive and just used the Surfer to kill your Surfer, was suggested. And I think it's probably correct. Just to have a second body that's doing that instead of just the one. Because it probably would have quested for the extra 1 difference. And then there's just like an extra thing on the board. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. It's definitely play a rabbit, I just don't know what I ink. I guess this. This thing maybe. We found a Pinocchio. I don't have to kill the snake here. Since I have a Pinocchio. I guess I can Pinocchio the rabbit. This is fine. So I have the fox. Yeah, I mean, sometimes B-Prep will do that. We just, like, didn't draw a rabbit all game either. I was stuck on ink, because I Couldn't really draw any extra cards. Will happen. I definitely think that if I navigated a little differently, it would have been better. King John is just the most toxic garbage. Great. How does this deck fucking actually beat this garbage? This is the same stupid shit that always has been fucking dumping on this deck. Like, it's just unchanged. Guess maybe you just don't care if they draw a card. Maybe that's the secret answer. I probably should have just killed this one too then if that was the play. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to Pinocchio this one and bounce this. I don't know why I strayed from the plan, just because I discarded a card. And maybe it's because I drew the extra rabbit and I got distracted. It's not playing very well tonight. Can tell. Like, I can't stand this deck. I can't stand this card. Like, all these ward cards that are just items. This is a fucking item. There's no way that this isn't a goddamn item. It does nothing on its own. It's just a fucking item. And they're like, yeah, but like, what if we just pretended it wasn't an item, though? What if we pretended that it was a card? It's so stupid. I could just make it so that this doesn't draw them any more cards. And just play only the mini. Kill both of these. Actually, I can bounce the Pascal. We can play both of these then. That's probably better. Alright, so let's do this. We'll play mini. We'll kill this. We'll kill this. And then we'll quest here. There. Now, no more fucking drawing cards with your dumb shit. Your Flynn Rider is dog water. We'll just try to race you with our stupid fucking shit. This card seems pretty bad in this matchup, too. We're just playing a pretty stock red-purple list right now. Running like 10 1-drops. I still don't know what I want to play tomorrow. We fought so much green. Just gonna quest with both? That seems so stupid. Let's play this, I guess. Maybe they think that they can race. I suppose they think they can race. Maybe they can. They have a pretty fast clock on right now, and they have almost no clock. Send a crab. They sing a bippity boppity boo. Draw a card, and then draw another card. Leaving them with 5. Another John and a Chernobog followers. So any 2 lore thing is just like probably GG for us. Unless we can like attack and draw some cards to find answers, which we potentially can. Yeah. I mean, you need mini on the play so that you can beat people down, but there's still a lot of games that you lose in spite of that. Well, that's really bad for us then, because they get to keep the fucking John. So we gotta rip Tremaine. B-prep is fine, I guess. We need to draw another ink, though. Wow, that's such a good card, though. But it's fine. I'd rather do this and then just have 3 cards. So I'd ideally not like to be dead. So they need another 2 lore thing, and we need no answer, basically. Or they need 2 things, I guess, because they can do that. A Pascal and another fucking Prince John. Sick. Guess we're dead then. Nice. I'm sure glad Ward characters have answers in this game. It's maybe my favorite mechanic that they've printed, period, is Ward characters with abilities on them. And by maybe it's my favorite mechanic, I mean it's one of the dumbest mechanics with no answers in the fucking format. The next set doesn't look to be bringing any more answers either, so that's really great. I love that for us. Yeah, I guess. Well, red-purple feels like dog shit. Every deck feels like dog shit. Maybe I don't play tomorrow. Like, literally nothing feels good to play right now. Everything feels like trash. And I don't know what to do about that. Like, all we fight against is just the same fucking garbage. Like, how many games today were just Merfolk turn 1? Like, half of them? I can go back and look, actually. I'll have to look after this game. I love it. I love that we immediately play against just, like, a totally different deck. It's just, like, not fun. Like, I would be totally fine to just stop playing and move to the next format if that was an option. But currently it isn't because... yeah, you have to play Steel. There's no other cards that answer that shit. Cogsworth is really good here. Smee is okay. I guess we'll do these 2 and hope that we find some ramp. Nice, okay. I'm debating on whether or not we need this Flaversham at all. We probably don't, actually. We maybe don't need Smee at all, either. Smee is, like, really awkward. I'm just never playing Flaversham until we already have Cogsworth in play, and then I don't care, so just get rid of it and find something else. I honestly didn't even want to draw this Grab Your Swords. So it just gives them a target to hit, which is annoying. I would be fine just going to the next format. Like, I don't need to worry about this format realistically, but like, I don't have that as an option because I have to play this in Atlanta, and I think that's what the most annoying part is that because we have to play this shit in Atlanta, I don't have a choice. Like, I have to play this. Otherwise, I would just be really excited for the next format, but because I'm going to Atlanta, like, I just can't be that excited. Which feels really awkward, you know? Hida. Sure. If I just, like, smashed this... I just smash it and heal. You just wait. I don't have to. Just wait. I don't really need to do it right now. Like, every deck is a meta deck. They're all meta decks. It's just that there's no answers to... Like, the answers are trash compared to the threats. So unless you either play Steel, you just lose to every deck that just puts shit on, like, random shit like this on the board. Like, what is this even doing? If I just play fucking Grab Your Sword next turn, all of their characters are dead. I just play it now. All of their characters are fucking dead. I don't even have to play Cogsworth. I'll just do this instead. And then kill all their fucking shit. There, all your guys are dead. All my guys are not dead. Like, I've killed all their all their cards they've played so far with one card. Because that is how Steel works in this format. No, the problem is that there's no answers. Like, they haven't printed any answers to anything. So the only thing that they've printed is characters, which is fine, but, like, if all you have are characters, then the only thing people are ever gonna do is, just, like, this shit forever. I'm just gonna ink this, and then fucking play Simba next turn. If they want to kill my Smee, I don't care. Oh, no, I know. Yeah. But that's, like, the whole game. Like, this game is designed around the characters more than the other ones. It's just the characters that are hyper-efficient are so much more efficient than anything else that it's obnoxious, right? There just aren't real answers to things. We'll just do this and deal 2 damage to the fucking beast and say go. Yeah, good game. Sure. You got it. You have a fucking Rapunzel in your hand. Amazing. I love that for us. Holy fuck, dude. So we got a good draw here. What is this deck? Like, seriously, what is this fucking deck? I don't know what's going on. How does this deck ever beat red cards, period? Piglet too? Jesus. Okay. Sure. Quest for 9. Because of the Piglet, I guess. But then they lose, like, their whole board. Oh my god, Benja. Sure. If I draw swords, they just lose their whole board. That'd be insane. Guess we'll play another Cogsworth, and then ink Flav. They can gain 12. I'm surprised they didn't quest with Piglet, but I guess it just opens them up to getting blown out. Like, if I have the opportunity to Whole New World, I probably will. Let it go. Interesting. What would we even hit with Let It Go? Piglet. Like, it's so weird. It removes 3 off the field. It's, like, not that bad. Get a Beast, too, I guess. We have to play Mickey for sure. We have to let it go something. Something that quests for a bunch. So it's either Piglet or Benja or Beast. And I guess technically Piglet is the most. But he can die the easiest. So maybe it is Beast. I guess it's just Beast. Because that actually means that I can quest with our Tinkerbell. Or the Simba. Like, they can't really favorably kill a 5/7 with the resist 2, so... Perdita. Jesus. Is Piglet 3 or 2? It has to be 3, right? There's no way that it's 2. Oh my god, Piglet is 2? What the fuck? That's crazy. Maybe the old Perdita Piglet pile is not that bad. Adds a lot of extra lore to the board. Are they looking to start questing? I don't know if you can, dude. If you're not going to one-shot me, I don't think you can afford to quest, because I can literally fucking kill your whole board. And lose nothing. Oh my goodness. What else can Perdita find? Just Kitas? We have 13. So if I quest with 2 things, like this and this, that puts us in lethal range. I guess they can kill Mickey, and that pulls us out of lethal range, but then some of their shit is tapped. They shift a Tinkerbell. Does that mean that they have enough to kill me if they shift something else? They could shift another Tinkerbell. Does that kill me? Yeah, I guess if they had another fucking Tinkerbell in hand, they just kill me here. Crazy. Well, hopefully they do. It's close. Not quite enough, though. Yeah, maybe I did need to quest with another one. I guess I get to draw a bunch of cards. Like, Dime still finishes it too, even if they kill the Mickey. What a game this is. Imagine if I kept that Flaversham like 10,000 years ago. Okay, so they've kept me off of just killing them. The Tinkerbell doesn't do anything, though. Yeah, right? Like, I don't know what their thought process is here. I guess they get the Kita, so it gets to protect their board. That's pretty good, huh? Let's start with this. Let's start with that, huh? Then I can do this. And I can shoot Tinkerbell. Then I can do this. And I can shoot Rapunzel. And then I can just quest with these two. Place me. And Fishbone Quill, or they concede. Oh, come back. Wait. Don't stop. It's been a rough day of games, to be honest. Maybe I do just play Steel again. Like, it feels like we have the most favorable matchups with the deck. And I am pretty happy with the list overall. Like, I could maybe use a Smash in the list. Like, a Smash might be okay. But that's about the only change that I would really want for this deck currently. We go first. We don't need the whole new world. The second Flav. Or the Rise this early. You can Ink Bell. Tinkerbell's usually pretty good in this matchup. Nice. That is a good draw. That's a very good draw, actually. Honestly, the Bell's not bad here either. Probably gonna send her, but like if they Merfolk, I'm just gonna Baboom it. Do this on 3, this on 4, this on 5 probably. I'll leave Pascal. I don't think I'll Baboom that. Mostly because I can Tinkerbell it. So we don't necessarily need to blast it. Like I'd kill a Flynn Rider probably. I may just leave it for now. Do I need double Flav? Probably not. One's probably fine. I would rather not double ink to play Tinkerbell next turn, but I will if it makes sense. Like, I'd rather play Beast or just Flav, I think. We'll see what they play. If they play something else that dies to Tinkerbell, then I will, but if they don't... If it's just Crab, that makes me want to do it a little bit more. We'll just send the Baboom. We don't really need the Beast, necessarily, since we have the Flav. Then we have a follow-up of just, like, Flav Baboom, which I think is probably better. Yeah, let's just do this. Since we have card draw, like, we just don't need the Beast here. And then this means that they can only really quest with the Flynn Rider, because otherwise we could just kill it for free. And if they do quest with the Flynn Rider, like, we can also just kill their Crab for free. So it makes it really tricky for them. Like, I can just discard the Baboom to the Flynn and then kill the Crab. Let him go to 7 here, it's fine. Honestly, if they rip something like an Ursula here, I'll be able to kill that as well. Just gonna bounce the Flynn Rider. No, the crab. Sure. Okay. Let's start with this. Crab and a Smee. So the crab's gonna be really useful, like, next turn. I don't think I really need this Grab Your Sword. Or the Smee. 8. I can actually hold off on the Smee. I'm just gonna do this. I guess I'm gonna send the Smee to the Shadow Realm. That's fine. I'm gonna do this. It's not that he needs love, it's that his mom is home, so he's really excited about his mom being home. It's kind of all he cares about. It's the garage door just opened, and it's 4:30 a.m., so she should be home. Yeah, is your mom home? She's home. You can tell by how he is. So if they don't make us discard a card here, then they're pretty fucked, because we're just going to do this and draw more cards, and then we're going to play this fucking big-ass crab. So we can, like, dunk this and a Flav, I guess. Just play fucking big crab. Big crab with Popsicle. Do the Popsicle. And then just ship it. We don't actually have to quest here because we know that they have a crab still, so we don't need to give them the freebie of, like, this trading with the Tinkerbell. We can just keep the Tinkerbell back for a turn, and then we just have our fucking Tamatoa just going hard. Whether we decide to play the Lucky Dime and just, like, turbo out the lore or whatever, we'll decide next turn. We probably will. Like, we'll play the Dime, quest with Crab, gain 4, go to 5. Yeah, that's probably fine. We'll just race. We'll do this. Do the Popsicle thing. Play the Popsicle. We'll ink this. I guess this Flav too. Well, we can play the Popsicle first and see if there's a different thing to ink. Sure, we can ink the Hard-Headed instead and keep the Flav. So we'll do this, and then Crab to 11, quest with this thing. Draw more cards. We can just quest with this now, probably. And just say go. It's like if they decide to crab and, like, try to kill our shit, I don't really care. As we can just diamond kill them before they get to kill us. Pretty sure anyway. Because, like, if they invest their entire turn into killing Tamatoa, then we just go to 19. And, like, their whole board is basically dead. And then we also draw another, like, 4 cards. So it's probably fine. Maybe they'll kill Flaversham and just say go. They only have 6 ink. There's only so much that they can do here. Crab. So they have Fox then, presumably. Yeah, it's fine. Like, this is what I thought that they might try to do. Which just leaves them with no board. Which is fine. Like, I don't care. No cards versus cards is, like, pretty rough. Guess we'll just fire the cannons that too. Tinkerbell and a Coggers. Let's play Coggers. Dime it. We really don't need these. Just play more shit. Like, what are they gonna do with 7 ink? Concede? I suppose that's a possibility. I don't know if we're gonna be able to beat Savige's record. We've lost a lot of games recently. We only have like 50 games to go. Like, I'd have to rip off like 40 and 10 or something to finish beating his record. Just had a lot of losses recently, which is fine. May try again another time. But if we don't make it, then we'll just give up. That's okay too. Would let us practice the new format a little bit faster. I mean, honestly, the Dime deck is pretty okay right now. Like, we lost one blue-purple game, but we're still winning against, like, all of the other shit in the format. So maybe we do just run this deck back. We'll play one more, I think. Like, I'm glad that I tried a bunch of different decks. I don't think I've played enough red-purple to feel comfortable with where it's at in this current environment, and like to feel comfortable trying to battle with it. Just doesn't feel great. I'm sure it's still fine, but it just, on the draw, it feels like such a shit deck, especially if you miss your 1-drop. And if you don't find rabbits, it's like also pretty bad. And then the blue-purple just like felt like a worse red-purple deck. And it could be a playstyle thing. Like, here's the nightmare matchup, right? So we'll see how our deck performs against this, and if it really is that big of a deal. We really need better ramp than Mickey, but I can't get rid of Mickey either. Let's do this. Okay, well, we go first, so that's nice. So we can at least jam Beast on 4. Maybe that's good enough. We'll see if they've got the turn 2 ramp. Like, that's really what'll get us if they've got it. Because we're just not doing anything on turn 2. And this isn't Quill. If this was Quill, I would feel better with this hand. Because then the whole new world is a lot better. But if they have the turn 2 ramp, like, it's really bad for us. Oh, that is just the worst card draw. Probably in the whole deck, honestly. Since we already had one. Again, if this was Quill, it would still be okay, but I don't know, we'll see. We're definitely going to just jam the Beast next turn, I think. Oh, let's just get rid of all of our Tinkerbells. We don't need those at all, right? Well, they didn't ramp at all, so I'm a lot less concerned about what they're doing now. Like, I'm considering just using fucking Rise of the Titans on this Popsicle. Oh, well, that's better for us. Now I'm not considering that at all. I'm just going to Whole New World this next turn, I think. Are you shitting me? Come on, dude. That's so fucking mid. Alright, I guess. Okay, so let's do this. Getting rid of fire the cannons, I guess. Okay. I wish I had the ability to play both of these. Yeah, this is not a surprise. But what we can do is we can take this and this. It's a little awkward here, because ideally what I was going to be able to do here is keep these healthy, and I kind of can't if I want to take out the Flav. But I guess it doesn't really matter. We just hit here, play Tinkerbell. I guess I don't care about Flaversham. Like, I can just gain 4. Maybe that's better. Nah, I care about Flaversham. Let's do this and pass. Being at 1 is the same. We'll just play our Cogsworth next turn. I mean, they might just B-prep this board too. Kaihu, appreciate the follow. Yeah, they B-prepped it. That's fine then. We got rid of a Medusa, Tremaine. Simba's interesting, I guess. We don't need to do it this turn. I think I could just play a Cogsworth here. So the only answer that they have is Tremaine. Yeah, that's a crab. That is problematic. We have a handful of answers to the crab. Well, those are not it. There's a world where we want this Baboom. Combined with the Simba. None of those are Let It Go. That's a shame. Okay, let's do this, and then I guess just pass. I don't even know if I can get the Lucky Dime back either. Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're getting buried because our whole hand was Whole New Worlds, so then we couldn't chain Whole New Worlds, so that's great. We currently have no way to deal with this Tamatoa at all. There should still be 2 Let It Goes in here somewhere, which would give us a chance to actually interact with this. At least semi-favorably, I suppose. Double develop your brain. Beast hard-headed. Well, I guess what we have to do is Tamatoa. Can't get the dime back. We just have to draw a bunch of cards and hope we can find the Let It Go. Well, there's our other fucking lucky dime. And our draws have just been... I would describe them as stellar. So there's the Zeus, but we don't have enough ink to kill it. That's really awkward. So we can get it next turn, I guess. But that's like pretty fucking dog shit. As if I Zeus it, that just isn't enough. So I really probably need this bell to be able to win the game. Second just quest with that kind of doesn't matter. I can probably quest with Cogsworth too, but if they have a Scar, it's really trash. I'd rather keep it back. And if they decide to B-prep the board, that's fine, but if they Scar and kill 2 Flabs, I don't care. Like, we're just really far behind because of these stupid fucking crab. We have a crab of our own, which does help. I just don't know when we're ever going to be able to put this fucking dime into play is the problem. Like, we're also falling behind now on ramp. Maybe I shouldn't have inked the hard-headed because we needed it to, like, kill the stupid thing. Ugh. Just, like, kind of damned if I do. Like, we have to get into a spot where we have this diamond play and we can just, like, use this bell. They B-prep. Okay, that's probably actually better for us. I do wish I still had the hard-headed now. Like, I regret not inking the Baboom, given that it's pretty likely that they were going to do that here. Because the hard-headed would actually be good on this board. But we can do this and just draw 2 cards. A Quill and a Smee. The Quill is not good because we don't have the ability to really draw cards right now. I think we get rid of Baboom, and I guess we do want the Quill if we rip another Flav. We're gonna do this. No, I don't think we can Quill at all. I think we do this and just play a bell and pass. And then we actually have them almost dead to rights if we get to untap, which is nice. Because of the dime plus the bell. They have a Tremaine here. Would be unlikely, but possible. Bit awkward. We're like one short on the Simba. To be able to do what we want. I guess we can just do this. Activate it here. And then pass. I could quest to go to 8. Or I could blast the Medusa. If I pass, I'm leaving myself wide open to Tremaine instead of gaining my 2. I guess if they Maui... No, I guess if they have Scar, I'm just going to pass. I don't actually need to quest here. I can just wait. Like, they can't quest with their Medusa, because then I get to loot 2. And that's pretty bad for them. Oh, God. The crab. If I can ever get to 15, I'm in an okay spot, but, like, it's an awful lot, and our opponent just has us dead to a single dime next turn. We have some draws that can redeem us here. Oh, they decided to quest with Medusa. That's actually good for us. That gives us more of an out to the Tamatoa, I think. Because we just hit here. And then we draw 2, discard 2. Fuck's sake, dude. So we're dead to, like, anything. Like, and there's nothing that I can do about it, huh? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. An item kills us. Just straight up. Or a dime kills us, or both. We have perished. What a fucking bad draw from our side. Holy. So bad. I actually don't even think this matchup is that bad. We just need a better draw, and ours was so terrible. I probably needed a mulligan a little bit more since we were on the draw. No, we were on the play that game. And they just didn't have ramp. We just ripped 3 fucking whole new worlds in our first 6 cards. Ugh. Like, this is another bad matchup. I don't know how to win this fucking game, dude. I don't know what to play tomorrow. Every matchup feels like a bad matchup. It's like, I don't know what to do. We go second again. Nice. Good draw. Idiot. Yeah, every matchup just feels so terrible. I don't know what to do about that. I guess that's just rock, paper, scissors in a nutshell. I suppose that makes sense. Agathol. We roll our eyes. It is just hit the game. It's hit good matchups, the game, because it's rock, paper, scissors right now. It's a block format, because there's only 600 cards. We just have to play this shit in Atlanta is the problem. Like, if we didn't have to run this in Atlanta, I think this wouldn't be that big of an issue, but because we have to run because we have to run set 3 in Atlanta in 3 weeks. I have to keep playing more of this to figure out what I'm going to play, and for the tournament tomorrow, I suppose, too. But we just don't get to play with the new cards. Probably be playing a totally different deck. Oh, they've just got the Gothel Rapunzel, of course. Why not? Of course they do. Wow. What a fucking winner. What a hand. It's almost impressive how fucking trash this hand is. I am really excited for the new cards. I do think that there's some new decks that look pretty cool. And of course they play Mufasa. I assume that this is just going to flip something awesome. I don't care about that. I would have liked to have drawn the extra card, but it doesn't really matter that much. I am going to kill... If they quest with the Rapunzel, they didn't quest with the Rapunzel. Makes it more annoying. It's like I can't kill Rapunzel here. Like, I can grab and kill the rest of the board, but I can't wipe out the Rapunzel in this spot. It's a bit annoying. No, I have not. I mean, I have followed it some, but there's 200 concurrent players or less. It's really hard for me to want to invest any effort into that, you know? Like, I should just double grab this and let them heal their Rapunzel again if they want. Like, I don't know what my alternative is. Let them fucking gain 1,000. Like, that's not gonna work either. Oh. I fucking played Cogsworth. Holy shit. I need to go to bed. That was so bad. Just Rapunzel just fucking ruins my life here. Yeah, it's very complicated and very convoluted as a game. Which is fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with it being complicated or convoluted, but, like, if you didn't play... if you didn't play the old Storybook Brawl, like, the game makes no sense at all. So it's pretty fucked from that regard. Okay, so I think we play Tinkerbell. Yeah, you're a niche inside of a niche. I just need them not to hit Rapunzel specifically. Hydra. Oh my god, are you shitting me? Also bad. Well, like, I'm committed to this. I don't really have a choice. Otherwise, the Maui just ruins my life. Luckily, it only gets to deal 1 damage here. But they get to kill my Cogsworth then, which fucking blows. Yeah, like, it's the game itself is fine. It just, like, it's hard to hitch your wagon to something that has not a lot of support to begin with. You know, there's not a lot of direction that it can go that makes me want to invest effort into it. When I, like, literally the prize support for this game is insane by comparison, so it's hard to wanna, put time into it. Losing Cogsworth here fucking blows. Luckily, Hydra has... As long as they don't Rapunzel it, I guess. We can Mickey the Hydra. And then Tinkerbell will live, in theory. Could also let it go, but that doesn't seem super good. I can just do this. I believe that. I believe that for sure. Okay, Tinkerbell lives. Could let it go dock here. Or we could just ink it and start playing dimes. Like, that's probably better. Ugh. The dimes feel so bad. But I don't know what else I'm doing, so... Okay, they played Pongo, that's fine. They can't quest with Doc, or we just get to use the Tinkerbell to attack and kill them both. Which is good for us. I assume that they're going to ink that Aladdin. Play a 3-drop maybe? With the Doc. Oh, they're gonna Teeth and Ambitions. Well, that's fucking nonsense. They're playing Teeth and Ambitions, and they just get to kill my guy. Great. Well, play this and pass. Guess we're dead again. Love it. Love that for us. I don't know what to play. Every deck feels like dog shit. Literally all of them feel like trash to me because my draws are bad, so I don't know. Every deck does not feel good to play. Actually, all of them feel like trash. This is Magic the Gathering for people that actually like prize support. Since Magic the Gathering does not have fucking prize support to save its life. And this does, so... we can get rid of the Let It Go. This hand's actually good. It's a little slow. Like, the Flab isn't great. We can just ink Let It Go. And then... probably ink the Rise of the Titans. That's probably fine, actually. This lets us just shoot something, and we have the Cogsworth on 4, which is really all we want in this matchup. Ooh, a second Cogsworth is even better. I liked the first one. Second one's just even better. Yeah, prize support. Like, literally, our set championships were 5Ks. The Stitch Rockstar prize, the cards we're giving us, and the playmats are both worth more than almost every fucking Magic the Gathering event that has ever been held. Yeah, but that wasn't prize support. Like, I'm talking about literal promos that were handed out are worth $700 to $1,000 for top 4 of a local 32-player event that was... I went to 6 of them, and I won 3 of them. Alright, let's ink this, play Coggers, pass. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. They make those choices absolutely because it's better to do that than really anything else. Let's do this, play another Cogs. We could kill the Cursed Merfolk here. Draw a card. like, the foil Goif at the time was worth, like, what, $400? These Stitch promos were worth more than that by double. The playmat was almost worth that much. Like, they draw one extra card here. I'll just pass. This is fine for right now. Obviously, if they make us discard this card, it's awkward, but... the Donald draws extra cards for us. Now I care a little bit less about killing that. Goodness. Okay. I guess we'll do it this way. And then we'll take it out, and then pass. Yeah, that's tragically low, and also sad. Yeah. Well, in this one, the top fours were given the promo Stitch Rockstar, and then, sure, one action card. And then we might lose this to the fucking Lucifer because it quests for so much. We just drew only Flavershams, which is really awkward. But yeah. Guess we play this Lucky Dime. Bash all of these things into Donald Duck. Feels pretty bad. But maybe that's fine. If we rip into swords, we just get to kill their whole board. But then we lose our dime, like that's not great, and we just have more cards for them to discard of us. We can just do this. And then pass, because this is only dealing 2, 3. So they still can't even kill Cogsworth with what they have. And I can kill this next turn when I actually can use the cards that I draw. I just don't need to do it now is really the answer. Fucking playing Beast in this deck too. Playing Lucifer and Beast is just so fucking greedy. It's almost impressive. You get a quest with Prince John now too. Send it all. Okay. Alright, we quest with this. I'll get some more cards here. Nice. The best cards. The best I could have possibly imagined. Jesus, dude. Actual dog shit. Yeah, I mean, I guess we gotta do this. Play this. We'll do this instead. Let them draw their fucking 2 cards here. They have to double attack one of these Cogsworth to actually kill it with either one of these. And they can't kill the Flavershams, so in theory we can draw 2 more cards. Like, that's our only hope, is we have to rip into actual goodies. Like, the Smee doesn't do anything. Like, Tink Swords just kills their board. Tamatoa Rise of the Titans. Fucking brilliant, dude. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do in these fucking games. Like, where's my shit that's actually good? Seriously. I have so much cards in here that just destroy what my opponent is doing. I'm just so not feeling the game right now. It is just really exhausting. What am I supposed to do? Okay, I die. Like, every draw feels bad, every deck feels bad. I just don't even want to play tomorrow. We're 8 and 10. Just like fucking dog shit. What is the point of playing in a tournament at 8 and 10 when you're just playing random fucking ladder games? Every deck feels like trash. What did we play against today? Played against orange, gray, blue, purple, red, green. Green, purple, green, purple, green, gray, green, gray. It's just like all we played against is this dog shit all day. And then this is not everything because we didn't change the deck. Like, we battled a couple of things yesterday. We played against one red, blue, one blue, purple, and then just like a bunch of this shit. And like, we should be winning against green, gray here, and we just didn't. So it's like, and we lost to Mufasa again because we always lose to fucking Mufasa. Maybe I just play this shitty fucking deck tomorrow, and then it just is what it is. We just hope to rip all day. This is our last game, no matter what. Great. Another fucking green steel. Everybody just only plays green steel in every fucking game. I just don't get it. The deck is not that good. Just everybody is like, yeah, let's play green steel all the time. It's okay, our draws are just fucking dog water today. We're on the draw again, of course. Yeah, just like take a break until Atlanta because this is just like not fun to play. We fought against Merfolk turn 1 almost every turn of the game all day today. It's just like the most brain dead shit, this deck. Actual monkey could play this deck. And they do. Oh, here's Prince John. Or Ursula. Alright, guess we get rid of Maui. I guess a Medusa. I don't know what I can get rid of here. Like, it would not surprise me if my opponent plays John and then just sings with Ursula here. Okay, I'm just done playing this game. I don't even care. I literally don't care. Like, must be fucking nice. We're just done playing. I don't think I'm gonna play tomorrow. Literally every deck feels like dog shit when your opponents curve every fucking game and they're always on the play. So I don't know what the point is of playing tomorrow. Like, what a fucking trash game with the amount of discard that they've added into the game. It's just so stupid. Why do you want discard to be the fucking best thing to be doing in every game? It just is, it makes no sense. Discard is just such a fucking trash mechanic. like, it is literally the most three-head shit. There's a new set coming out in 2 weeks. It's 3 months, just like Magic. But I don't get to play it in fucking Atlanta. There's literally a giant tournament that you don't get to play with the new set, so it's still on the same stupid fucking shit format. Literally the same garbage. Like, half of my games are against green-gray. It's so obnoxious. It's just not even a good fucking deck, and that's the worst part, is it's a bad fucking deck. It loses to literally everything that plays steel. It loses to red-purple. It loses to fucking everything. Because if it's not on the play and it doesn't fucking curve out exactly the perfect shit, it just doesn't do anything. I hate it. It's so trash. I don't know what to play tomorrow, if I even play at all. Nothing feels good to play. Because the entirety of this game right now is dependent on what matchup you get and nothing else. Literally nothing else matters. Hit good matchups or there is no game to play. There's just no game to be played if you don't hit good matchups. Oh, good, we're going second again. Love that for us. Fucking unbelievable. Unfucking real. Actually unreal. I'm not casting this. I'm just going to ink it. Ah, good, the old 1-2, huh? Love that. Here's a surfer. I'm shocked. Let's do this. So we can actually deal with this stupid fucking surfer. Butthole surfer over here. Here's a castle. I think this deck is trash on the draw these days. It's so mid on the draw. Yeah, you got a castle. I, for one, am shocked by that outcome. How fucking predictable. Like... At least we get to kill the fucking castle, but they still get to go to 14. Like, it's just so stupid. Neither of these really matter, so we'll just take one of them. There we Don't have time for Bell. Like, if I have a Scar here, I'm in a much better spot. But I just didn't have a Scar, so I couldn't kill both of these and their location. Okay, I almost want to bring this list up to 4 Scars. I really need an answer to more of their shit. Like, letting them go to 16 is probably not good. Shield of Virtue is okay. They'd still go to 16. But then I can answer more locations. Fine. Did I have a popsicle this game? No. I don't even have any items in my fucking graveyards. This Tamatoa is dog shit. Great. I think the Tamatoa is just not good here. Feels really awkward, but kind of seems like I gotta get rid of it. I mean, I just lose because I have no cards, and they're at 15 fucking lore already. Okay. I'm just so close to just being fucking done playing until Atlanta. Guess we're just dead to everything. Love that. Guess I die. 2, 4, 5, 6. 13. Not enough. Guess we die. Now we're 8 and 12 on the day. Love it. Really, really happy about that outcome. Might be my favorite outcome all day. Just love that for us. It's great. Every deck feels like trash to play. None of them are fun. I am not having fun. Because I don't have fun losing, and that is all we've done all day. What? There is nothing to diversify with. There is nothing. This is it. This is the only thing. This is all that there is. Because we're flying to fucking Atlanta. I don't have time for anything other than Lorcana. It is just this. That is not an option. Like, I literally only have until the 10th to get back to Grandmaster. Otherwise, I'm getting reset again because the ladder's just done. Because I've wasted enough time doing not grinding the thing. And all we've done all day is lose, which is not how you grind back up to a thing. You have to actually win games to gain points. And all we've done is lose games, so we gain no fucking points. This deck is dog shit, and I will not be playing this fucking deck ever again. It's trash. Like, this deck has felt like shit all day because all we run into is the same fucking trash all day. It's just fucking, just purple decks and green decks. And our draws are just so miserable that there's nothing that I can do. Because our red-purple opponent literally goes 1-drop into 2-drop into 3-drop into fucking castle. And we're not doing that in games, and our opponents are doing that in games, so we can't fucking win. So it's like, the fuck is the difference? Like, with this win rate, I don't know if I'm gonna fucking play tomorrow. I have no confidence in any of these decks to participate in the tournament at all. None of these decks feel good. Tilts the fuck out of me that we lost a game to Green Gray. Like, actually, I'm tilted to the fucking moon because of that. Our draws are just so fucking bad. Like, I don't know how to win this game. They're so fucking bad. Christ. There's basically nobody on, so I guess I'm gonna go to sleep, and then we'll set my alarm, and we'll wake up in the morning and decide if we want to play in this shit or not. Because as it feels right now, I'm not going to, and I'm just gonna literally do anything else, maybe play in Traffic or something, because that feels like it would be less painful than playing these garbage decks. You just play Mufasa evasives and just play guys every fucking turn. Play these garbage piles that just don't give a fuck about what your opponent is doing at all. Like, this shit. You just fucking... Oh my god, this is the version playing Sleepy. We're not playing Sleepy. There will be 0 decks where I will ever register this fucking card. This card is dog shit. There are so many other cards that we could be running that aren't Sleepy. Holy fuck. Card is terrible. Fucking Sleepy. No shot we're running Sleepy. Jesus fuck, this card is so bad. What does this do? Nothing. Literally, you can run Wendy, and it's just the same card, but better. unironically, fucking, it's right here. Where is she? Right here, Wendy Darling. It's a 1/3 that doesn't come in tapped. And it quests for 2. It's the same fucking card as Sleepy, except for 1 strength, it comes into play tapped. There's no way that that is better than just literally any other option. Holy Christ. It's so bad. It's insane how bad that is. We're just not fucking playing that. No fucking shot. Like, I just don't understand some of these lists. They make no sense to me. Fucking Mufasa is just like the 3-headest of all lists. Fucking Sleepy. Sleepy and Simba. What the fuck is Simba protecting here? What is the Simba for? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand these lists. What is this for? Jeez. Fucking Christ. Newest, maybe? This fucking shit. No wonder why they're losing to Ruby Sapphire with these lists. Because they're playing fucking Simba and Sleepy. I don't know. It's fucking one-of decks. Like, why aren't we playing the full amount of Plutos if we're playing Pluto at all? Like, is it an inkable concern? But then, like, why play Pluto, period? Is there a separate fucking evasive for it? No. Not really, I guess. I don't... None of these are what I'm looking for. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm just, like, big mad because I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, I don't want to fucking pivot to something that I don't know how to play, but everything that I will play feels like dog shit, so... So I don't know what to do then. It's just this fucking deck all the way down. The screen shit. I hate it. Fish hooks. Is that 10 players? Fuck, a ham sandwich can win in the 10-player metagame. That doesn't tell me anything. Like, I just don't see how 2 Queen of Hearts does anything to help any of your bad matchups. It just improves nothing in your bad matchups. These are just stock fucking Savage lists. They tell me nothing. Draw good, don't draw bad. That's not helpful. I already know that. Fuck does that do for me? Nothing, I guess. I just don't want to play fucking this deck. It's bad. Like, I've lost so many games with it. Just don't understand how you can win with this. I like this. I don't know. I don't know what the fucking event tomorrow is gonna look like. Maybe I just run blue-red and it just is what it is. And we just, like, get lucky or we lose, I guess. At least it would be fast, I suppose. 3 Queen of Hearts. Just, like, develop your brain fucking blows. That's why I like something like this, because they're just not playing it. 19 uninkables. Afford the additional scar, the B20. Cut the Tremaine. Oh, they're only running 2. How far you'll go? No, I don't like that. I don't know. I'm just not good at this game, I don't think. Three queens, 2 scar, 3 let it go, bunch of dragons. Like, I don't know, dude. Every deck looks like shit to me. They don't do enough is the problem. Like, there's only a handful that make them lose lore, and most of them don't, like, they're not as impactful as the ones where your opponent gains lore. Like, the decks that you're losing to with this, right, are shit like this, where they just play a 2-lore Quester on 1, and then a 2-lore Quester on 2, right? And the thing that makes them lose lore the fastest, like, the best that you can play is Aladdin at 3 that, like, makes them lose 1, and then potentially shifting Aladdin to make them lose 2. By the time that you've done that, they're already up to 14 or some shit. They're just not enough with set 3. They could be in set 4. Set 4 seems to add quite a bit more, but I just don't think that they're good enough in set 3 at all. Because they just, like, they don't do enough is the problem. Like, you can't drain them as fast as they can gain, so you're playing suboptimal cards. Like, there aren't any incidental ones anymore. I think that's the problem. Like, they cost 7. By the time that you're at 7, you could be playing Scar, or you could be playing, you know, Be Prepared or whatever. And if you're not doing those, like, you're losing anyway, because they're curving 1, 2, 3, and then you just lose. I think that's the problem. Like, the 1, 2, 3 curve is just such a fucking blowout, especially on the play. Like, everybody has shifted to playing just, like, the same shit. It's, I don't know. It's just, it's exhausting to me. It's just, I don't know. The meta's really stale, and it feels like if you're not trying to just, like, rush down, you're not really participating. Even the control decks aren't really, they're aggro decks. Okay. Yeah, it's dog shit. I played 3 games with it today, and it was 1 and 2. It was trash. Doesn't do anything. My draws have been bad all day, but none of the decks have done anything all day. Every deck feels like shit. Ruby Amethyst feels like shit. Blue-purple feels bad. Blue-steel feels bad. Blue-red feels bad. Everything feels bad because all you get are bad matchups and bad draws. Yeah, it also costs fucking 8 for the ability to kill maybe 2 things and maybe drain 2 lore. That's it. Like, it is good if it works. It just costs 1,000 to make it work, and that's the problem. Is you fight against something like, say, you know, Green Steel, right? And they go Curse Merfolk into Flynn Rider into Prince John or whatever, right? So then, when are we playing this Aladdin and shifting it and also attacking a second time before we're already just dead on board? Like, there literally just isn't time to fucking get to Aladdin because there's no removal for any of this shit. There's just no removal in red that can deal with any of this. So by the time that you get to that point, you're already fucking dead. You're dead to this, into this, or into Ursula Deceiver of All, into, you know, or discard 4 cards and they draw 4 cards. Then what? Then you can't even do the Aladdin shift. Like, you can't ramp fast enough to even get to that. And that's why the Aladdin doesn't work. Because if you play the shift Aladdin, they just let the Storm Rage on and kill it. Or they Strength of the Raging Fire and kill it. Or they Along Came Zeus and kill it. Or they Baboom it. Like, all of these things just kill your thing. Now you can't shift Aladdin. So then what? If you can't shift it, it's even worse than it would be normally, because there's no real way to give it Rush that doesn't cost 1,000. So then there's just no way for Aladdin to work against these decks. And this is the only shit that you need to worry about in this game, is decks like this. Decks like the green-purple, same shit. It's literally the same shit, except it's playing purple instead of green, or instead of steel. It's Curse Merfolk into Flynn Rider, into Ursula, or Prince John. It's just the same shit. Because all of these cards are just better at dealing with the way that this game just is, which is gain lore, because this is 10% of your lore every time it quests. And then discard, which is just a better mechanic than drawing cards, because drawing cards cost more than discarding cards for some fucking reason. Like, I don't understand why, but drawing cards costs more than discarding your opponent's cards. And since all of your cards are all of your resources in this game, the discard can just run you out of resources very consistently, and you don't have enough resources to catch up. Like, it's just how it is in this game. So, like, there are just no options that don't feel like shit to me. Like, everything feels like garbage. And I just, like, don't know what to do tomorrow or in Atlanta in a couple weeks. Like, every deck just feels bad. Like, I just don't know how this deck wins anything. It makes no sense to me. More sorceresses, I guess. I just don't see how this beats anything. It's crazy to me. This just feels worse to me than all of those other decks. I just don't understand how he's winning so much with it. We literally played basically this deck with an extra castle in it and less teeth. And we were getting absolutely bodied all day. Barely bodied in the mirror, but still bodied. Then just losing to everything else. Like, it's not like this record is terrible. It's okay. Obviously, we lost even more when we had more 1-drops. The Pascals, I guess, weren't very good. They're obviously worse against some of this stuff. I don't know. I don't think I'm smart enough to know how to attack the metagame. It really feels like we're just not doing it very well. How many uninkables is this? 9 plus rabbits. There's only like 13 uninkables. This could use another Medusa, probably. I don't know. I don't know what to do. But I need to sleep if I'm going to play in it at all. Is it this one? I guess I didn't even update it at all. This is weaker against steel currently. Looks like some surfers. It's 12 uninkables. What am I missing? Pinos? It's 14 uninkables. Could get another Tremaine or another, like a Scar maybe. Could add more 1-drop. I don't really like the Chernobog followers. Maybe the Pascal is better. I wouldn't mind more 1-drops. Potentially. So many 3-drops. What if we just had another Tremaine? I don't know. I'm not feeling that deck either. I have no idea what to play. Maybe I'll give it more thought and figure it out for tomorrow. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I know we really didn't do a lot of playing, and we certainly didn't do a lot of winning, but if we're on tomorrow for the event, then we'll battle, I guess. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see you later.